back.
Look at those monsters!
That's right. We're gonna look at those monsters. Right, we left off. There are 2 dragons guarding this bridge. So I feel like now might be a good time to start re-exploring some of the old stuff. So let's do that. And we'll start from the beginning. You know, seeing this from this angle, I don't think that eclipse was always there. It also looks a lot like the dark sign, so I wonder if that's supposed to mean anything. Good. Everybody gets some. You know, I don't think I noticed this earlier. Shut up. Dead, perhaps? Might as well look everywhere. Maybe I did go up there. No, come on. Ow! Oh, I remember. No, I did do it. I remember finding this. And the dragon over there, who might be one of the ones on top of the bridge now. Maybe I can go over there now. Yeah, it must be. Where am I in relation to that bridge? Hmm. Claymore. Could have had a Claymore way earlier. Probably wouldn't have used it, but still. I'm not a big sword kind of guy. Yeah, you know, probably for the best that I didn't go in here earlier. Well, that was bullshit. Do it again. Dick. You know, I bet if you come in here early in the game and you manage to kill the Mimic, which isn't impossible to consider, the Mimics are fairly predictable in their patterns. I bet that weapon is actually really useful early game. Ah, yeah. Did this lead anywhere? This led to a bonfire, right? Yes. That's plot. Locked and I don't have a key. There's an elevator back there. I wonder where that goes. saw you backstab. What's down here? I don't remember this place. I go down here? You an enemy?
Ah. You're no jailer, are you? No, you're from far away. And judging by the bell, you must be some of that unkindled ash. Remarkable. If that's true, then I have a favor to ask. Below the high wall is a musty little town. Not the home of any lord, just a very old settlement of undead. An old woman, Loretta, lives there. Please, give her this ring. I'm not asking for charity. In fact, if you do this for me, I'll be sure to repay you in kind. I may be a petty thief, but I've more wits than most royalty. What do you say then, huh?
Yeah.
Very well. I humbly place my faith in you. I am Grey Rat of the undead settlement, and I promise to assist you. Give this ring to old Loretta at the base of the high wall. Do your part, and I'll do mine.
Yeah, that's another quest to do down in the undead settlement, I guess. Don't remember where I got that cell key. I know I got like at least 2 keys in the jail. In the prison. I wonder. Bye-bye. Alright, let's see how this goes. Oh, killed him. Good. Let's fuck him. So now that I'm not just dashing around this area constantly, let's see if there's anything around here. Yeah, I do want to explore properly down there. I didn't worry of that guy. Yeah, I remember where I went down there. I assume I checked this out. It seems too obvious for me to have missed it. Yeah, presumably that body had an What about here? I feel like I did this and recognized it as an obvious trap. Well, I'll double check it anyway. After all, what is there to lose? What is there to gain? Trousers. So what that was. Dog. Okay, so I've been here. Doesn't like it's a safe way down. Alright. Have no fear, I'm coming to have words with you as well. Alright, you got tired of waiting for me, did you? Alright. What, that doesn't seem to lead to anything. Set of stairs going downwards, going nowhere. So I believe that leads to the end of the wall. You've taken damage. You were the one who took damage. What damage do you? You have less health than I expected. Right, and the ladder down here. You son of a bitch. Anyway, the ladder down here, and that's how we get there without taking any damage. Thought I hadn't properly explored this area. I guess I did while avoiding the big guy. Hmm. Now take him back up to the top of the wall. Right, I guess we're looking for Loretta. Something we've done has changed things. I am sure that that was not eclipsed when we came here earlier. And they open the gates, and then the dogs out. Dogs kill the undead. Hmm. I think there's an interesting implication in Dark Souls 3 that even without turning hollow, eventually the dead, eventually even the undead die. Or whether or not it's a true sense of death, or if they just stop. That's the question. Alright. Set the bonfire just in case. Set the next checkpoint. You missed. Didn't notice this before. Doesn't seem to lead to anything, but no. Alright.
Bastard's curse.
Like going through the village at the start of RE4 with like the fully upgraded broken butterfly. Will say though, like in hindsight, I am a little surprised. I was expecting Dark Souls 3 to be like disconnected areas that you traveled to with bonfires. In a similar sense to Demon Souls, I think. And I'm very surprised that it's basically been like, aside from the High Wall of Lotheric and the Cemetery of Ash, like once you get to the Undead Settlement, it was basically one straight shot. Everywhere was connected after that. And you just kept going. Though it has also, like, definitely been less secondary than the previous Souls games. Like, much more straightforward. Oh, good. I don't like that you took 2 hits. Am I somewhere I've been? I think so. Who's doing that? Never did figure out how to get up there. But there is a path down there. Okay, so there I've been. Oh, I have, and there's the tower with the giant. Thank you. Alright. Yeah. Entirely new. Hopefully this will lead me up top so I can deal with those fuckers. They've had it good for too long. Good.
Aha, unkindled, are we? Welcome to my abode. I am Cornix, an old pyromancer. A crow in his cage, as you see now. But here we are, an encounter for the ages. I hear the unkindled make for fine vessels. Care to learn some pyromancies from this old man?
Oh, really?
Most wise. A chance encounter should not be squandered. To reiterate, I am Cornix of the Great Swamp. The pleasure is mine.
Okay. I wonder if we'll have to shoot that guy down. Oh, that worked. Oh. That could have been useful earlier. Might have ended up sticking with it as a pokey weapon. Still don't like these guys. It'll be faster than that, you chunky bitch. Curse-ridden tree. Does that mean in here? I never went in here. I took the turn, went in that direction, and never went in here. I came in through here. Oh. I remember looking at this and thinking this is probably a boss room. And I went the other way and got distracted with what was in the other direction. Well, that's moving. How bad is this going to be? Was I intended to come at this from that direction that I just came from, rather than the direction I originally came from? Because I would have seen the message and assumed it's the other direction. Alright, would you mind closing your legs? The stench is horrible. Interesting, the limbs of the tiles, not the base. Yeah, this would have been way harder if I'd done this at the time. I'm in the ball sack. So there's definitely no way I could have killed all these guys before aggro in the box. So the limbs are targets only to begin with. So what's the rest of it? Oh shit. Like there's clearly something in there. Ah. Stab the hand! Stab the hand! Ah, that's the thing the guy was after. Yeah, that would have been a nightmare to deal with if I fought this thing when I first came through this area. Hmm. What covenant? What covenant is this? What covenant am I part of? I'm not part of a covenant. Now let's do a quick once around, see if we've missed anything. I am glad and also surprised that there was no falling damage for that. It would have been bullshit. Dark Souls has done it before. Mandatory falling damage in boss fight. Dark Souls 1, go into the Gravelord Nito fight, you take falling damage before the fight starts. Go into the Bed of Chaos fight, you take falling damage before the fight starts. Go into the Stray Demon fight, take falling damage before the fight starts. Hello.
Welcome home, speak. Very well then taken. Farewell, Ashmaid. Welcome. Very then taken. Let these souls withdrawn from manifestations of the spirit. Farewell,
Thank
Ashen
you.
Woman.
Do I have ashes for you?
Ah,
No.
Ashen One.
How many we're looking at? 6, and it's still going to be a while before it can be 7.
wasn't he?
Didn't realise I'd gotten so many Titanite chunks. Two more twinkling Titanite.
Pretty me, I go.
Oh, hello, you're back. And in one piece. Well, now it's time I do my part. Whatever trinket you need, speak up. Just don't ask me where I got them.
Oh, I already did this then. Alright.
Heavens, she was already dead. Thank you. I'm not surprised, though. Almost a relief, really. You can keep the ring as, well, a little trinket of thanks, I suppose.
What do you got?
Goodbye. Oh, this place is a bore. What good is thievery if you've nowhere to go?
Well, it's safe at least for the minute.
Ah, there you are, unkindled one. I wish to express my gratitude for trusting a lowly pyromancer and allowing me to gaze upon this majestic flame. As promised, I will impart pyromancies to you. But first, you'll need a flame of your own.
Oh, thank you.
Careful you don't burn yourself with it.
I have this.
I'm afraid I cannot accept this. This pyromancy tome is dark and delves into the depths of men where an untouchable flame resides. I cannot comprehend this myself, let alone teach it to you. It is a spell forbidden in the Great Swamp, and nearly everywhere else too. Only one terribly afflicted or burdened by deep sorrow could begin to understand this. Do not be gone for long. What is a teacher without a pupil?
I mean, I'm probably not going to learn anything off you. And we have the transposing kiln as well, so...
Fret not, fret, for I. Oh, belike it is a transposing kiln in thy possession. Seen better days, but methinks it shall suffice. Now, bring to me a twisted soul. Transposition is the art of extracting and coalescing the essence of a soul. In transposing a twisted soul, its true power transferreth to thee. Thy purpose is to seek lords and slay them. What's to fear? in a little transposition now.
That's kind of curious. Scales with every star. Requires intense strength. A great hammer I can't use, or a ring that'll restore my health. Ring that Pontiff Sullivan bestowed upon his knights. Knights who peer into the black orb are lured into battles of death, transformed into frenzied beasts. No wonder the Pontiff only provides these rings to those dispatched to foreign land. So it's a trap. Wolf Knight, you say? Some of these could be fascinating to use. I decided to go with them.
Now.
Speaking of the consumed king... I'm wondering. We defeated the consumed king and went down into the area below. And it was a separate area, right? There were just a couple of treasures here. Yeah, it's definitely a snake. Makes me wonder, is this a way to sense Fortress and I've just missed something? Did check these two sides. Check them again just in case. Definitely. Remember the moral of Ash Lake? Frustrated that I missed this last time. Always remember the way to Ash Lake. Tended grapes. Just dogs, I was expecting something worse. Lot of health. Alright. A lot of health on these guys. Very dangerous. What rings am I equipped with at the minute? I replaced this with the left eye. I didn't get the left eye ring, never mind. Been using the right eye ring for a long time though. Get the attention of one of them. Come on. Come on. Much easier. Come on. Damn it. That damn tree. If I was using FP, that could be useful. Came from that direction. The place feels huge. A lot of dogs. Thank you. The darkness is genuinely unsettling. And it's interesting because, like, it's not as though it's, like, thick darkness, like in Tomb of the Giants. Like, I can see just fine. I don't need to pull my torch out. That's not making any real difference. Sense there might be, you know what? It's like coming from the High Lord. What's his name? Wolnir? High Lord Giant Skelly Boy. And the way that fight was set up to have you just walk into him. I was like, I wonder if I'm gonna walk into another giant monster that's just watching me and I can't see him. I'll get in theory, Joanna. You haven't played this game? We're pretty late in the game, so if you have any interest in it, this could be spoilery. Is it beginner friendly? You know, I'd probably say it is more beginner friendly than Dark Souls 1. It's difficult, but I think it does give you more to work with than Dark Souls 1. I think it's also a little more straightforward than Dark Souls 1. So it's probably easy to get into to begin with. This is my first time going through this one. You can get it cheap enough, absolutely. And that is really disconcerting, looking out and seeing nothing. Very reminiscent of the Abyss. Yeah. If you're willing to, like, put a lot of effort into it, I think it can probably be a lot of fun. The game just expects you to deal with failure by trying again and again. Also, I'd say probably play it with headphones. Sound is very important. Number of times I've heard something that I've not seen running up behind me. Very important. I'm on PS5. Right. Yeah, I'm streaming from PC, I'm capturing from PS5. The streaming options direct from console are, like, not great. Don't be mean. Don't be mean. Alright, give it a second. Because of my work schedule, I don't have a set schedule except for Sundays, where I'll stream Sunday nights. I am streaming a little earlier than I usually stream. How dare you feel? Usually when I'm available, I stream a little later on, usually 8 PM British time. Ish. Oh, thank you. I did not get a notification for that, but I didn't get a notification for a sub the other day. Odd, my notifications aren't working. I'll have to look into that. Well, thank you, Joanna, I appreciate that. And I hope you enjoyed the stream. I do not like that just absolute lack of anything out there. Really disconcerting. I saw something there, didn't I? Right, alright, excellent. Don't mind me. I only stream to Twitch. I put the archive onto YouTube, the recorded archive, and I have a day job. Which is positive in and of itself, because it means streaming not being my job means that I can do what I want with streaming, which is really nice. Oh, that just lit up, didn't it? Look at that. Look at that. Oh, that's a sign. I have 13 minutes until the ad. I'm from the UK. That's not a lot of damage. East Coast, that would mean you are currently 5 hours behind me. None of the grab. It's cooled down. We had a heat wave a couple of weeks ago that was really nasty. And it's cooled down quite a bit as we approach summer. And it's definitely better this one. Oh, like that. Oh, I know somebody who streams from Florida. That is mean. Oh, because I don't really care about it. No, I don't really care about it. It's like, hey, I'm streaming. Here's the stream. I play games. Right, so that was nasty. To work that out. His phase 2 seems to just be increased aggression. Come on. There you are. Okay. That's... Is that a new weapon, or do I already have that? Don't know. Okay, so increased aggression. I didn't even run out of Estus there. It overpowered me. So, just have to adapt. You can do that. Not about the damage, it's about how we handle it. This is how you backstab. Yeah, that clearly homes in on me. Not much, but it's clearly a visible homing effect. And there's the fog wall. I think I've got enough time for one more shot of this before an ad. How unnecessary that is. Okay. Good. I think they got the point. So they're not pleasant, and like 2 to 4 hits to kill them. Not great with my current strength level. They're not providing much in the way of souls. That's chance. The time. 6 minutes. Ad. Then we'll run the ad. While the ad runs, I can let the Sun Princess... Is it the Sun Princess ring? What ring am I wearing? Sun Princess ring. We can let that restore my health a little bit more, so I don't have to use an Estus before going into the fight. So yeah, we'll run this ad. And then we'll be right back to re-challenge Champion Grundy, I believe his name was.
What's gonna happen to us?
Find out after these messages. We're back.
I am the storm that is approaching.
We're at full health. the ring did its job. Let's go and do this. Excuse me, sir. I don't know how many souls this is. Yeah, it's a reasonable amount. You missed. You didn't miss that time. Good work. Proud of you. That was unforeseen. I don't want to be behind him. If anything, I think I want to be in the direction of his halberd. Uh-oh. Not my face. That did less damage than I expected. Nope. Would you like to talk about this? Alright, fair enough. Sir, do not punch me. That ripple is nasty. Oh, hello, Nelson. I'll be with you in just a moment. This gentleman has some concerns he wishes to address. It's important I give him my full focus. I don't want him to feel neglected. Okay, you know, fair enough. That's a big spin. Ah, shit. I was doing better. Welcome in, Nelson. Did less damage than I expected to, so would you like to talk about this? How you doing, Nelson? Thank you. I try. I try so hard. I get so far. And sometimes it does matter. Not that time. Well, you know, I say not that time. Whether consciously or not, I am always learning from these fights. So especially when it's a much more technical fight like that, where it's a dude, rather than like a giant monster, I do feel like each successive attempt has value to me. I've been lurking, always not to be. I'm glad you feel that way, Nelson. I appreciate you being here. I'm glad I'm doing things that you feel is worth checking out during your work time. Once again, I did not use all of my Estus that time. I do genuinely think, though, like, with almost, I think every boss has had a phase 2. I feel like there might have been one that didn't, but I can't remember. Like, the phase 2s are interesting. It's definitely been something that's livened up the boss fights in this game, and I'm very appreciative of it. And going from the Consume King to this, where both of the Phase 2s have been just, like, massively increased aggression, I'm really liking that. It's so simple, but so effective. Like, hey, what if the boss just got angrier? Not today, buckaroo. Say that again. Might as well go and kill all the others to give the ring time to heal me. Yep, you know, this is going to be an Estes situation. That's really my own fault. Like, I don't think there's anything else can be really said about it. There we go. Alright. You know what, real quick, double check the Silver Knight kit. Silver Knight gear is not as heavy as the Lotheric Knight gear. I didn't have leggings for it, so... But it does put me over 70% the combination to put leggings on. And that will make me fat roll. I don't want a fat roll. If anything, I'd like to get the lighter roll. Like, we're currently on the mid roll. It was one thing I became very fond of during Code Vein. Like, reducing my weight so much that I got the lightest dodge. Because it was such a good dodge. I don't know if Code Vein 2's out yet. I would be interested in playing it for the stream at some point. Eventually. I remember playing through Code Vein, and like there's this big mid-game twist. And it's like, look at these monsters that are invading now, and it meant absolutely nothing to me. But clearly the game's making a big deal out of it. So I look it up, like, what's the point of this? And the twist is that Code Vein takes place in the God Eater universe. So the monsters that have suddenly started attacking in the cutscene are the Aragami from God Eater. And it's like, cool, I played God Eater for like 20 minutes. So I didn't recognize any of them. Which is a real shame, because I didn't know about that beforehand, and it would have been like a really cool aha moment. Like, I think it's such a cool concept. Like, not necessarily even specifically but with God Eater. But like, oh yeah, here's a game franchise with this thing, and then here's a seemingly unconnected game that isn't even, like, referencing this pre-existing game. And then the twist is like, oh yeah, this big calamity that this one game has been dealing with. That's the calamity we've been talking about in the background of this game. And I think it's a really cool idea. The connectivity between games without being, like, directly sequelized, I think is a neat idea. Very important that I answer that. Oh, actually, while I remember. And I'll deal with the rest of that tomorrow when I'm in work. Little sippy sippy drink. And let's go. Grundy. And I appreciate that you now aggro as soon as I enter the arena. See, dodging that? Not a concern. The real concern, the rocks that come up when he rips the halberd back out. Or would you call that an axe? Not sure. It is probably a halberd. Oh, there it is. Sheer aggression of this man. You'd think I'd questioned his wife cooking or something. I'm sorry, bro, but I just don't enjoy mac and cheese. We did better. We did better. Alright. Can do this. And by we, I mean me. I can do this. Welcome in, Ben. You know I've said something good when it makes Bane stop lurking and add it to the quote system. Why is there always more of you fuckers? You doing alright? Doing okay. Going through a few areas again, seeing what we missed. Found a boss that I completely missed early in the game, which no doubt you've been aware of. The curse-rotted Greatwood. I'm going through this boss, and because I completely outclass it now, I'm like looking at this whole thing objectively and thinking like, wow, this would have given me real trouble. Like, I'm able to completely outdamage it at this point, but if I'd fought it when I first went through that area, it would have given me real trouble. Found a couple of new people for the Firelink Shrine. And then I went back to the Consumed Kings area, because I was suspicious that there was nothing behind it. And I wanted another look. Yeah, tell me about it. Like, I'm going through the Undead Settlement again. And I look at the message. Like, the curse-rotted Greatwood ahead, whatever. And I'm looking at it from the opposite direction I originally went. So I'm like, huh. And I realised, wait, I never went down this other path. Which I feel like I looked at and was like, that's probably a boss arena. And then went a different pathway and completely forgot about it. And, like, looking at how many of the undead kept spawning in during the fight, like, it would have been a nightmare to deal with at the time, so I'm glad that I missed it. And, like, the weirdness of its hitboxes, the way it changes. When you destroy one hitbox, you have, like, when you deal enough damage to one hitbox, you have to find another because it won't take damage anymore. Like, it would not have been a pleasant fight at a lower level. And then, like I said, I went back to the Consumed Kings area. Because I'm like, I don't trust that there's nothing there. Rechecked the areas I already checked, because I hit the two side areas, like the illusory walls. And then looked at the back and it was like... Remember how I get into the Great Hollow to get to Ash Lake? An illusory wall behind a chest. I was like, let's give it a try, because there's obviously a space there for you to walk through. So I did, and now we're here. I also have Pyromancy now, but I don't think I'm going to use it. But no, like, going back to the curse-rotted Greatwood, I really appreciate that everybody was willing to let me just not find that boss. Like, I do appreciate that from you guys. That you were willing to just let me go past and discover things, or not discover things on my own. How you doing, Ben? Long arms and exploding balls. Yeah, I got it in the balls a few times. I destroyed its balls, and I feel like it got new balls, and I destroyed those as well. go, phase 2. He feels like he barely lets up. It's kind of crazy how there's like no downtime between his attacks. Like, it's not even just attacking is dangerous, healing is dangerous. Yeah, I noticed you've been playing Crisis Remastered yesterday. I turned my PS5 on to do some background downloading. And it's like, oh, who's online? There's Bane playing Crisis. When you suggested Crisis to me for the daylight shooting time, I was like, okay, let's look at the console versions. What's the deal with those? Because I have it on Xbox. I have the original release on Xbox. Backwards compatible. How is it? Not recommended in comparison with the PC version. Alright, fair enough. What about the remaster? Not recommended in comparison with the PC version. Which is why I ended up buying it on GOG. It's like, if I'm gonna do it, I want to give you like the best version of it. Which is why I did BioShock on Xbox. Because like the original 360 release should be like one of the best ways to play. Turns out it wasn't. I need to start getting more aggressive. I'm running out of Estus. Tell them. So there's a discourse going on. One of the discords I'm in over just like hair. I think the thing of it, like just generally on console, because like Crisis is infamous for being a game that was particularly hard to run. Time. And even for like years afterwards. So I think the thing of it is like partially graphics, but also Crisis was very open from what I'm aware. It was very much a follow-up to the original Far Cry. There we go. It's like, does it retain the openness of it? Because there's the thing of like, Far Cry had like a really odd amount of console ports. I own 2 of them. I own Far Cry Instinct Predator, I believe, on Xbox 360, which was the second attempt, I think, to port Far Cry, the original Far Cry to consoles, which still, from what I'm aware, cuts down from the original. And Far Cry Classic, which was another attempt on PS3 and Xbox 360 to port the original Far Cry, which I've heard still cuts some stuff down. But I've also heard tales of like Far Cry 1 is really not fun to play. especially at late game when enemies are super accurate from miles away. I would like to do Crisis. I genuinely would, like the original Crisis. It's one of those things of, like, it's definitely important to gaming history. Just because of its graphical capabilities and how it was the benchmark for God knows how long. Like, high-end PCs. So I'm kind of curious about it in that regard. And like I say, I bought it on GOG. It was on sale, I think, around the time you suggested it, Bane. So I have the original PC version. And it being on GOG, it's supposed to work fine. Supposed to being the operative word. Like, I'll give GOG a lot of credit. They do great stuff getting old PC games to work on modern PCs. But there's a lot of times where they are far from perfect. I put myself down for a Steam controller reservation. I think it was the 21st of May. My number hasn't come up yet. But when it does, I'm going to get a Steam controller. Which should make playing first-person shooters like that a lot simpler on PC, like the ones that are mouse and keyboard. There's a bunch of stuff like that we could end up going through that could be really interesting. Eyebrow talk. Checkpoint. I can believe that. This game from, what, like 2007? Alright. Round 4? 5? Thank you. Like, I do think this is genuinely a fascinating concept for a boss. Like, boss strategy. It's like, okay, he gets aggressive. Why is that a problem? Because he can outmatch you. And, like, if you don't have that space to back away and recover, you've got problems. Plus the back kick. It feels like this is a fight made to deconstruct your instincts. And it's really interesting, I think, for that. We'll get it. I am surprised for the remaster they haven't improved the checkpointing. If I run, how bad is this going to be? It's probably going to be pretty bad, right? Give it a try. Yeah, I feel like when you're remastering old games from a time when checkpointing was garbage, checkpointing should be like a very important thing on the list. I'd be way more willing to put up with a lot of Alien Isolation shit if it had better checkpointing. Surprised that didn't count as a hit. Speaking of a mouse and keyboard game that I would have loved to do for stream but I never expected to be able to, and then was maybe considering with the Steam controller, Thief Remastered. Did you see the trailer for that game? I'm very excited for that. Thief is supposed to be one of those classics of PC gaming that was super influential, that we just never got on console. And, like, I've seen playthroughs of it. Whereas, like, you just didn't get this kind of implementation of stealth on console. I hope it's successful as well, because I know the sequel is supposed to be, like, much more refined. I see you. I see, welcome in. Thank you for the raid. I died. Welcome in, sneaker one. Yeah, it was like Death 6. Thanks for giving IC a shower, Bane. How is Final Fantasy VIII going? Run around. Yes, Sneaky? You gonna keep chasing me? Nope, there we go. Aggro limit. Okay. Run, 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 run. It's important to me that we have this boss done before the next ad break. Just got Irving, you spent now half an hour walking around the garden. Oh, excellent. The more GFs you have, the better. I forget the specific value of the Brothers GF, but I know they come with Strength Junction. So having that immediately on another party member is always a good thing. That didn't hit me. That also means you're done with the Tomb of the Unknown King, so you're close to the end of this one, which is good. Have you used the lamp yet? Forgive me for not looking at chat for a minute. This is where he gets very aggressive. '88 Blizzards. Item refinement. I feel like, especially on a first playthrough, people don't really recognize the value of item refinement. Refining magic from items, but it's probably the best way to get a lot of magics. Like, very... Fuck's sake, getting caught in a fucking grave. Well, that's those souls gone. Like, very early, if you're willing to, like, wait until you get the money from the payments, you can get 10 Kiragas from a single 10. And if you get that and give a character 100 Kiragas, junction those 100 Kiragas to HP, Diabolos comes with HP junction. You can have a character with over 3,000 hit points, I think, before you go to Timber. Honestly, the leveling doesn't even matter. Like, you're turning almost every enemy you can into cards. The bosses don't give AP. The bosses don't give XP anyway. Like, a level here or there is not a big deal. Yeah, 8 is the easiest game in the series to break. And it doesn't really require even any real attention. The junction system is just so broken, combined with like, drawing magic, if you're willing to spend a little time grinding magic draws. Oh yeah, way easier than 2. If you want to spend a little time grinding magic draws. What is this? Ah. Yeah, if you want to spend a little time grinding magic draws as well. A lot of people don't like doing it because it is tedious. But you can get some interesting magic setups pretty early. Like, I think from the brothers during the fight, you can actually get double and triple from them both. All the different Guardian forces. You have the brothers. The next GF would be... Let me think. Definitely not until Disc 2. Leviathan, I think? Not going to tell you where it is, because you may not want that spoiled for you, but I think the next one is Leviathan. Good if you're using the summons. I don't generally use the summons in Final Fantasy VIII. So they really just work as the stat boosts for me. Like, I think the only one I tend to use is Cerberus. Cerberus casts double and triple with its summon. So like it's useful because it does something other than just deal damage. Like in 7, if I'm going to summon a GF, it's no, if I'm going to summon a summon in 7, it's usually Hades. Because Hades isn't about the damage, it's about the status effects. Well, I have no souls to worry about. And of course, Knights of the Round, but Knights of the Round is really just like an end thing. You summon Knights of the Round to end fights. Not quickly, because it's like what, 2.5 minutes? Not a quick summon, but you use that to end fights. Fucking die. Yeah, especially, I think, in FF8, because of the added time required to summon. Like, you choose to do the summon, and then the bar counts down, and the health is vulnerable while it does. I think summons are less useful, but like, in most other Final Fantasies these days, I don't use summons. Like, I don't do it in 6, don't do it in 7. Didn't do it in 9. 10's the exception, because the Aeons in 10 are very important. Alright, what are the chances I can aggro one of these? Oh, pretty good, I guess. Come on. Thank you. More annoying the mage bosses, yeah. The trouble is how low they are, and like my swings are primarily horizontal. Yeah, that's what most people do with 10. Like I say, unless there's a special effects, I rarely use summons in most of the games. I wonder if that'll change when I do Final Fantasy IV on stream. Because you know I will eventually do 4. With summons being limited to a single character, it probably will be more useful. And that's how you do it, no damage. Yeah, I remember my first time going through Final Fantasy VIII, because they give you summons right at the start. And there's like, oh, Ifrit's a fire monster, and you've been given Shiva, who is ice elemental, so like, use Shiva. And I'd use the GFs fairly regularly with that. And then when I was older, and I was like, okay, let's try doing the 10-minute timer on the fire cavern. I was like, how can we do this? And I found that just regular attacking is better. Like, it's more DPS. Because the summons just take so long to come out. Why are you dead? You got up when I looked at you. Hey, thank you for the follow, Darkseeker. bastard. Welcome in. Well, I love that did all your health. I didn't use summoning at all in 5. I did 5 this year. Oh, we're in the Cemetery of Ash. I think I will get the eye ring. I forget if I even leveled Summoner. I might have done. No, wait. Maybe? Because, like, when I was doing Final Fantasy V, I was doing the whole thing of, like, we're going to go through the final dungeon with freelancers. We're going to get the best stat modifiers off them.
Aha, so.
So it was, Monk has, I think, the highest agility and strength modifiers. No, Monk has the highest agility, the strength and health modifiers. Thief has the highest agility, and I think Summoner had the highest magic modifier, so I mastered Summoner for everybody, but I never used it. That's fair enough. Thanks for popping in, Icy. I appreciate the raid, and I hope you have yourself a good day. Let me get that ring. You like that. You take care, I see. What else can I get for the dancer? Soothing sunlight? I'm not using miracles or pyromancers. What's this? Sage. Saros. Beacons. Volnir. Dancer, Aldrich. Scylla. Beacons, right. Greatwood, Volnir. Pontiff. I don't want another greatsword, really. Saros. Pontiff. Fist weapons? Really? And they scale with intelligence and faith. Longbow. Scales with intelligence as well. The trouble with, like, all of these as a concept for me is none of them are going to end up replacing my current weapon, my ice sword. And because they're special weapons, they'll require Twinkling Titanite to upgrade. Like, I like this as a concept because it scales with everything. Not great scaling, but not awful scaling. If any of this had like B scaling, I would probably go in for it. Like if this scaled like B or above with strength, maybe.
Now.
You know what? I'm not going to use the dancer's soul for anything else. Let's grab the swords. And we'll give them a look.
Ah, so.
I do also want this. Just for the history.
Now.
Wolf Knight's greatsword, you know it means Artorias. .28 strength. Greatly reduces enemy poise. Alright, let's give them a look. So we have the Wolf Knight's greatsword, which looks smaller than I remember it. You sure that's a greatsword? Yeah, I suppose it is. And the dancer's swords. Which, same as all two-handed, as all dual-wield. You have the two hands to dual-wield. You swing it just like the greatsword. Wolverine! You know, I appreciate how fast that is. So I was watching Clem play Dark Souls 2 again on Tuesday, and he picked up a whip and tried it out. And one thing I did actually think was kind of neat about Dark Souls 2 was the way the whip seems to act like a whip. More so than like Dark Souls 1 or 3. To my straight sword. Can I buy Twinkling Titanite from you? You have any? No, I don't need that.
Ashen one.
Alright. I do need to go through the prison again because I got keys. And I never used them. So there's that obvious bonfire there. Question becomes, how do we get to it? I also feel like this doesn't make sense. Like I said this last time, I don't think the locations make sense with what we saw in Dark Souls 1. Maybe I'm misremembering something. Like this elevator, you would press it down? There were 3 levels on the elevator, right? Press 1, press 2, press 3. How do I get to you? I am, like, really super disappointed of how much Anno Londo has gone. Leave it at the same location. Well, that's interesting, because that didn't happen on the other side. I don't like this. These would throw further, I'd appreciate it. This isn't like the Duke's Archives in Dark Souls 1, in the Crystal Caves, where you can see snow landing on an invisible platform. A lot of prism stones. Yeah, I feel like the Crystal Caves having snow falling down makes more sense. That was just an invisible platform with no indication. And I'm not sure where the end of it is. And I wouldn't want to do it again. We have an ad coming up, so we need to run this ad. So we're going to run this ad, and then we'll be back and we'll deal with whoever that is.
I can't watch this! Hey, everybody, I can't watch this!
And we're back.
That's disgusting.
Anyway. See, I don't appreciate the leap of faith aspect in a game where death is as punishing as it is. And again, like, if there was snow, it's a snowy area to begin with. Like, you could have snow falling on it as a subtle indicator, like the Crystal Caves in Dark Souls 1.
Name thyself, stranger. I am Yorshka, captain of the Dark Moon Knights. What beckoned thee to such a place? If thou'st come stumbling here in error, I bid thee leave anon. This tower is a prison. Thy presence shall invoke the ire of the tyrant Sullivan. Though 'twas a rare delight to converse with another. My thanks, strange visitor.
Sullivan's dead.
May the dark moon watch over thee. Thou thinkst to remain.
Can I tell her that? Can I tell her I killed him?
This tower is a prison. I bid thee leave. May the dark...
Probably need an item. Alright. Well, let's go down and see if there's anything there. Well, there's something there. Well, we're going back up. Thank God. Okay, assuming the directional layout is still the same. No, it doesn't make sense because the Tomb of Gwyn, the false Tomb of Gwyn, wasn't under the main castle of An Orlando. It was underneath the gallery. But if we assume that the Tomb of Gwyn is the only thing that's moved... And that would place this, the Church of Yorshka. That would place this in the area where the gallery is supposed to be. It's a curiosity. Like, Tomb of Gwyn. Above it should be the painting gallery. But it's not. Tomb of Gwyn should be here. Means this is where the painting gallery should be. A little more careful this time. Explain why these are the remains of the painting guardian. Wonder what happens to the painted world of Ariamis. Was it destroyed or was it moved? Get overzealous. It's interesting that the tower that she's trapped in leads directly to her church. Presumably, like, we assume rings in the same sense as seeing through the illusion of the Gwyn statue in the original game. Do I have a ring? Some princess ring, maybe. Really don't want to go through the prison again. I feel like I did everything in the profane capital. I don't think there were any pathways I didn't go. Oh, well.
Thou thinkst to this I bid thee. May the
Yeah,
dark moon
nothing. That Dark Moon ring, maybe? Is that even a thing in this game? Also, it's curious you have a tail. Very thin. But you would also be very tall. Not as tall as Priscilla. You'd be getting there. Well. Clem, this is... Yoshka's feet. I am very sorry about that.
Thou thinkst to this tower I bid thee. May the dark...
I accidentally pressed R1. I pressed R1, like, will that let me zoom in? Completely forgetting that it's an attack. Like, can these even zoom in?
Thou thinkst this I bid. May the dark...
I'm glad she didn't immediately aggro to me, because I don't know how to remove sins in this game. Okay. I didn't get everything here. Because I never managed to find patches again. So I should go back here. I didn't go through the water in Crucifixion Woods because I was worried about the giant crabs. Pretty sure I've done everything here now, and here. Still need to sort this out. Let's go back here. Let's see if we can find where patches went. I'll be less worried about the giants this time as well. Like, I'll kill those giants. How you doing, Clem? Clem, Clemity, Climbo, Climarino, Climaria, Chlamydia. Why did I go to gonorrhea before chlamydia? And chlamydia is the better, like, STD joke. Fits with your name. If I forgave him. I never found patches. Like, he did his obvious trap that I saw coming, and then I never found him again. It's like, forgiveness or no, I've not had the chance to. Should be at filing. To be fair, I haven't like actually looked through filing properly, I think. But I need to find the way to... It should be in the Cathedral, fair enough. To be fair... I need to find a way to raise that platform that he lowered anyway. I wanted to do it, and then I dealt with the Deacons of the Deep and couldn't figure out the way to do it, and I just moved on. Went back to the Crucifixion Woods, found another way forward. I'm gonna go across this again. I should kill that giant first. The mud was the reason why I didn't. How much longer am I planning to go? At least another hour. I started early because like, I'm in work tomorrow, so I can't go super late. But I was also free. So I was like, okay, if we're going to do a stream today, it's going to be a little earlier. And I wanted to play more Dark Souls. I have, like, really been enjoying this a lot more than I expected. Which is so refreshing after Dark Souls 2 really burnt me out on the series. And the concept generally. Like, I went into this expecting it to be a mistake. And, like, I'll agree it starts a little bit rough. Because I'd done the start several times. And, like, the High Wall of Lotheric, and I'd never finished the High Wall of Lotheric. Mostly because I never had the real commitment for it. It's like, I'll admit the start is a little rougher than I would like, but pushing through that, it's definitely gotten a lot more enjoyable. And I'm very glad of it. And like, I'm watching Klim play Dark Souls 2, which I think is really good in comparison with this. Because if Klim wasn't playing Dark Souls 2, if Klim wasn't playing Dark Souls 2 alongside me playing this, I think I'd probably like, maybe I didn't give Dark Souls 2 a fair chance. But seeing Klim play through it, and remembering my experience of it, and seeing Klim's experience of it, I'm like, no, Dark Souls 2 was just not fun. Dark Souls 2 will not get a second chance. Especially now. Like, I'm looking at it and, like, it's slower. I do really appreciate how fast this game is. Like I said before, like, I like how fast that second hit is. It's interesting, because I know I didn't look up anything to do with Dark Souls 2 when I was playing it. So I know it is doable without a guide. But whether or not I stumbled across the solution is the question. Can't even run. I'm on a flat roll. I don't want to do this. Alright, I have a thought. Yeah, like, it's so much slower, and, like, I hated the way there was the Pope, and I hated how slow Estus was, which hasn't been the case in this. Amount of arrows. Like, even in Dark Souls 1, though, like, it's quicker in Dark Souls 1. It's just that Dark Souls 2 is slow. And, like, willfully slow. Like, there's a lot to not like about 2, I think. Fighting this giant is not going to go well. Not in this sludge. Fucking come at me. Riders of the storm. Into this house we're born, into this world we're thrown. Riders of the storm. I don't think that did much. You motherfucker. Well, that's not doing a whole lot. Which is interesting. Alright, I'm back. Let's do this. It's like, if it ain't doing anything special, I may as well go back to my weapon with higher attack. And I hope you stay dead. I feel like too many enemies are giving me shit for killing them. Like, literal shit. But yeah, like, if Clem wasn't doing Dark Souls 2 while I'm doing this, I would, like, maybe I should give Dark Souls 2 another try, because I'm enjoying this. And it would be a mistake. What does this take then? Okay. Saint Biden? Good faith scaling. Wish there was a way to drain this shit. But this is probably the last time I'm gonna walk through it, so it's not a big deal. Just in case that giant does respawn, I should go up there and get the items that I didn't get. Going the wrong way. Got something you want to say? Fuck you. Goodness. We can probably stream tomorrow. I am off Wednesday. And I'm back in the rest of the week. So we can probably stream tomorrow. It'll be a little bit later though. I'm enjoying Dark Souls 3. I am feeling though, like I feel like I mentioned it maybe on Sunday. Like I don't want to do more theme years. I was talking about the possibility of a Star Wars year next year for the 50th anniversary. And I'm like, only year of another thing. Because I kind of do want to just go back to doing what I did last year of just streaming whatever I want. Because it was really fun, and I did a lot of fun stuff. And, like, I've got PS5 stuff here that I bought that I want to stream. Like, I bought Stellar Blade, I'd like to stream it. I bought Astrobot, I want to stream it. I want us to experience the nostalgia of Astrobot together. If I felt confident about being able to keep my HP at full, I would probably equip that. Yeah, Stellar Blade. Like, I bought it. I want to play it. So I'm thinking, like, after Paper Mario, maybe I'll just be like, let's wrap up the year of RPGs. We've done a half year. Half years. Maybe. I don't know. Still, like, want to do the games that I did have on the list. Like, I did kind of promise Seek that I would do Golden Sun. And I did want to do Alpha Protocol, and I did kind of promise Ali I would do Dragon Age. And Ninja. I did kind of promise Ninja. Well. Maybe alternate between stuff I want to do and the RPGs. I don't know. We'll see. Because, like, last year, I feel like last year was possibly the best year I've had for streaming in a long time. And I do feel like part of it was because I was just doing whatever I wanted. Yeah, come on. We'll see. I'm looking at Spider-Man as well, because, like, I've got Spider-Man right here, the remaster. And, like, it's not going to have rendering issues. It's not going to have, like, the streaming issues we had with it. Fuck you. Feel good about yourself now? It's not going to have the issues I was having streaming it from PC. Which, like, even from the word go, when I got Spider-Man on PC and started streaming it, there were issues. Like, I do want to just get newer games on console for that. Which is why Resident Evil Requiem, which I would like to pick up and stream this year, I've wishlisted on PS4. And Indiana Jones and the Great Circle, I've wishlisted on PS4, and why Alan Wake 2 I just bought on PS4. That, and the fact that it is exclusive to Epic on PC. And I'm like, I don't want to deal with that. Plus, I ended up just buying it physically on PS5. It cost me £21, I believe. £21 for the physical version, which is the deluxe edition, which comes with all the DLC, and the remaster of the original game, which is nice. Can I help you? Yeah, so like maybe rather than being like, oh, we'll do the Remedy Power Hour on Sundays after we've done like whatever theme we're currently doing, and then like whatever theme we decide to do after that. Maybe we'll just do like the Remedy Power Hour for like a mini series in the main story. That could be fun. God knows I wanted to do Max Payne again anyway, because the part 1, there's the first part, the first session I did of it, back when we did it previously, I clearly uploaded the wrong video file. So we don't have part 1 of Max Payne on the archive. So I need to do it again anyway. And, like, fuck, it has been so long since I played Max Payne 2, and Max Payne 2 is so good. Like, I'm really glad that I played Max Payne 1 and 2 on Xbox. Because, like, having played the PS2 versions as PS2 classics on PS3, like, the PS2 version is much weaker. Unfortunately. No, it's not really unfortunately, because, like, you can buy Max Payne 1 and 2 on PS4 as PS2 classics. You know, it's something. And you can also buy them on Xbox, which is also something, so it's nice that it's available. And they work. And while the PS2 version may not be the ideal version to play, it fucking works. Meanwhile, you know what version of Max Payne doesn't work? The Android version. Which is really frustrating, because the Android version has controller support. So it's one of those games. I bought it, like, really cheap on a sale. And I could play it on one of my Android handhelds. Like, Max Payne on the go. And it's a really good port of it. And then Android updated, and it doesn't work on, like, recent versions of Android. You have to be on an older release of Android. Which is fucking garbage. Also, the PC version has issues on modern computers, as you may expect. Like, don't get me wrong, I do absolutely get the whole idea of PC Master Race and everything. And PC gaming, when it works, is probably the best place to game. But there are enough occasions when PC gaming doesn't work for me to be, like, absolutely not going to disregard console gaming. There's nothing down there. Never gonna get rid of my Xbox. Let me see that Drang equipment. Worse in almost every way. How does it look? There's no headpiece. You can get a north. Alright, so this is where we met Patches. Presumably I need a way over there. I don't like any of that. I would never jump. Alright, there's not an invisible path there. Explore the outside some more, I guess. How did you do that? Think I'm fucking stupid, Hans? None of that. Don't want you to feel left out. So work on that cardio. So what was I talking about? Good. Can I go up there? Probably not looking at that. Doesn't like I could get up. Hmm. Oh. Do you mind? We're having an embrace. Oh, I know where that is. Yeah, I don't know what was talking about him. I could probably jump to that and then make it up there. But it looks like it is blocked off. Oh, that's further back. And there's an enemy up there, suggesting that I am supposed to go up there. Give it a try. Yay! Welcome back, Clem. Fucking mine. Off the wall. Considering I could have died on that jump, I'm disappointed that there's nothing up here. Like, there's legit nothing here. Oh, I remember that. Wasn't there some douchebag roaming around? Douchebag. Almost forgot about you. It was you. You were the douchebag. You know, I feel like the Poncif's left eye was a nice idea, but the amount of damage it takes to start actually giving the healing effect, I think is too much. Like, if it was equal to the right eye, sure. I haven't found patches. Now I'm just annoyed. What else do I have up here? Start the God of War games, I guess. That wouldn't start on PS5, that would start on... Since the PS3 is hooked up, probably the HD trilogy, the HD collection on PS3. I will pick up Requiem before the year, like Resident Evil Requiem before the year's out. so I can stream that. I know Star has been very negative about it. Doesn't surprise me, but you know. Yeah, I get that. I figure it's probably going to end up dropping. I figure it'll probably drop lower physically. Not at the minute, though. Like, I'll be honest, I was debating, even earlier in the year, taking a break from the year of RPGs for October and doing, like, a Halloween Resident Evil marathon. I wouldn't have done it before October, anyway. Because there's a few things I want to go through again, anyway. Like, I wouldn't mind going through Dead Aim again. I wouldn't mind doing Village again. I still haven't actually streamed RE7. RE4... I don't know, like maybe I'll actually sit down and sort out a streaming setup for VR. Finally get around to RE6. Drag Clem into that with me. I think I've been everywhere. I don't know, the biggest issues with doing like Resident Evil Marathon is really just the multiplayer stuff. It's part of the reason why I was always hesitant to be like, oh yeah, let's set up the outbreak runs. Because like, okay, let me try and wrangle like other people into this. I was like, I don't really want to. Clem, we'll get you RE6 on PC.
Welcome home.
Like, if you don't end up getting yourself PS Plus by that time, we'll get you RE6 on PC. It'll be cheaper.
Very well. Then take Nar. Farewell, Ashen.
And then I know Ninja has it on PC. Clem and Ninja were the ones I agreed. Like, I know I definitely agreed to do it with. I think I was doing Jake and Sherry with Ninja. And doing Chris and Piers with Clem. I'm sure I said I was doing Leon with somebody, and I can't remember who.
Welcome. Then take. Farewell, Ashen.
Maybe it was Ali, but like... I feel like wrangling Ali into a...
Welcome.
Like a regular enough playthrough, like... Because it's probably 2 sessions per campaign. And like, Clem, easy enough. Ninja, easy enough.
Very well, then taken.
I could do Ada's campaign alone, but I don't really want to.
Very well, then take.
Do this from the start and I'll work my way up. We have an ad about to pop though in the next 5 minutes, so we're gonna take a quick break.
What is a man? A miserable little pile of secrets.
We'll be right back. And we're back. Alright. Is the rest of the stream going to be me trying and failing to find patches? It might be. Come on. You know what I have been thinking about for quite a while? Like a mod appreciation stream. And like letting the mods all pick a game each for me to stream. Like at least one of yous will be a bastard though. Probably Teak. Probably Teak or Bane. Bastards. Bastards. It could be a fun idea. The fuck is this? Oh, it's the same place. Okay. Bastard. Where or where could patches have gone? I wonder, do I have a weapon that could be counted as like divine? Probably not. You guys attacking me out here? Don't be doing that, it's rude. Jeez, poise boost. Oh yeah, boosts. Like, spear boosts the poise of its wielder. So you think with that is, oh yeah, it gives you like a boost of like maybe 2 poise. No, it's over 10. Crazy. What did I say? Don't be rude. Right, so this is Artorias' Great Sword, but it's the cursed version. Yeah, I guess I don't have anything divine. I don't know if that'd even make a difference. Just keep going. Alright, boys. I spot this path? Maybe, maybe not, but it makes no difference. It leads to the same place. There is Patchy. Like I've explored all over the cathedral, but I can't. Or I would have found something. You, my friend, have a face for radio. You know, I appreciate after talking to him, his arrows just outright don't hurt me. He is a friend. The lever's gotta be here somewhere, surely. Because otherwise, how could he have pulled it? It wouldn't make any logical sense. Have I just been missing the lever? Am I an idiot? Doesn't make any sense. Which all looks the same. No, I know the areas. I know the distinctive areas. I can keep it clear enough in my head. Like, I met Patches, he was here. And the bridge was up, and I walked across it and he lowered the bridge. Which means he had to have been lowering it from a lever over here. Look it away like you. That's what I'm hoping. Like, I'm looking at this closely and I'm not seeing anything. Is that a pressure plate? Wouldn't make sense, would it? He's relocated. Do you think I've missed the opportunity for it, Bane? And now I just can't get over there? Like, I came back up here after he pulled the switch. Like, he pulled the switch, I went down, I evaded the giant. You can re-raise the bridge. Yeah, you gotta be able to, yeah. I evaded the giant, I went over there, back up, and I came back up here, and he was gone. Like, he hadn't stayed here like he did in Dark Souls 1. I feel like it would make sense if the level was over here, then he could have pulled it while he went across. And it would make sense why he would have access to it. I thought maybe the switch would be over there, where the giant is. And that would have been the key, like, oh, you gotta deal with the giant. It wasn't. Thought it might be over there, but it wasn't. That switch just raises this one. Let's kill these guys, just get them out of the way. These where patches stood. I couldn't see it. And we'll go back and we'll take another one. Alright. Absolutely not having that today. Because, like, that was my thought. It would make sense. It would make logical sense if the switch was near where Patches was so we could get to it to lower the bridge while we crossed it. And I couldn't see anything. If you spot it and I'm not, like, I'm just looking past it, let me know, please. He was stood here. Yeah, the levers below are both pulled, so these sides of the other bridges are both raised. I had a thought I might need to lower them because when he pulled the bridge, when he pulled the lever to lower the bridge, they were both down for some reason. I thought that might be a clue. Not serving any purpose, at least, so I could just get rid of them. Like, I had them raised basically as defenses against the giants. No, I don't know who Rosario is. Alright, come on. Yeah. So that looks the same. While we're here, I want to double check where we fought the Deacons of the Deep. Just in case. Just in case there's anything new there. Probably isn't, but you never know. And it's right here. I appreciate that, Burn. Is it stupidly obtuse, or do you think it's something I could figure out? Yeah, there's nothing else here. Because, like, let's be fair, Dark Souls has some stupidly obtuse stuff that you would not figure out. Like getting into the painted world of Ariamis, which requires you to figure out how to get... Here's a bit obtuse. Yeah, getting into the painted world of Ariamis, which requires you to figure out how to get back to the Undead Asylum, and then getting back to your cell past the Black Knight. 2 Black Knights? Picking up the doll that's there. And even then, like, you may not understand what you've done that allowed you to do it. Hmm. Well, it's probably not that. Why was that elevator up? Oh, because I sent it back up personally. Alright. At least we know it's not down there. I'm sorry, where are my souls? Where are my souls? Why are they over here? I'm not on the right track, am I, Ben? No. Alright, go ahead. Hey, how you doing, Spunk? You mean those? Right, well, that's a step. Now I just gotta figure out how to get up there. I'm doing alright, Spunk. We're doing some cleanup stuff. Going back through previous areas. Doing some stuff that I've missed. What do we do? Found a few people. Took them to Firelink. Lost almost 2 million up there. That doesn't bode well. What else did we do? We found Yoshka. Found a boss I missed. Turned out I completely just walked past the curse-rooted Greatwood. Question now is how to get up there. On the outside, you think? Zombie life tree? Yeah, the tree with the balls. Outside would make sense. Hmm. Alright, let's work our way through. Particularly annoying because we just spent a bunch of time outside and I didn't find anything leading there. But inside is a smaller location and I definitely didn't find anything in here. Yeah, it just leads over there. Does it? Yeah. Hmm. This will take us back to the outside anyway. I think somebody was a bit overzealous. Okay, so they're all connected. So once I get up there, I should be able to stay up there. Without actually getting up there. I think we take care of this. Find whatever door this key goes to. Or this key. One of these I haven't actually used. Dude, do you mind? Fuck off. And then I want to test out the Painted World of Ariando. Then we can take another look. Well, I still need to get into Lotheric Castle proper. But with the 2 dragons guarding the bridge. Like, I don't want to mess with that until... I don't know, I'd rather do other stuff than try to figure that out right now. Probably a ladder hidden somewhere. Just blending into the background. Oh, I do remember finding... I do remember finding an elevator that took me up to a location that I thought was useless. Where was that? Alright, we'll see if I can figure it out. So there was an elevator I found, and I don't remember where the bottom of it was. You know, I thought whatever they were throwing at me with this was, flammable. Didn't realize it was a Lloyd talisman. Somewhere here, you think? Yeah, there's an elevator I found down below somewhere that took me to the tower near where you start climbing this area. And I thought it was basically useless. That might be what I'm after. Also that area that I thought was useful. Maybe there's a ladder there. Alright. We'll see if I can figure this out now. Never mind. Dick. Take another look. Yes. Yes, I do. Like I say, once we've done this, Once we've done this, and I've used the key for the cells... Yeah, there's just nothing up here. And we've used the keys for the cells. I want to go back into the Painted World of Ariandel and see how much damage I'm doing to the enemies. And if I feel like we're doing a reasonable amount, then we'll just straight up start doing the Painted World of Ariandel. Alright, come on. And then, like, once that's done, we'll keep going through the game, see if we can figure out how to access the ring tier. But I've got the DLC. Yeah, it was this tower. I was able to get into this tower and couldn't figure out the use of it. And it's probably that. So now if I just figure out how to get back there. Yeah, that's what I was thinking earlier. I found the elevator to this tower and didn't think it
Who are you gonna
led
murder
anywhere.
next, mister?
Not sure. So getting to the tower, I took an elevator up, which means I came from the bottom. So go back out, we'll figure it out from the bottom. But yeah, like once we've done, like if I think we're an appropriate enough strength level to deal with the Painted World of Ariandel, then once we've done that, we'll finish that up. And then we'll just keep going until we find the entrance to the ring tier, which hopefully won't be that complicated. Because I did basically just stumble across the entrance to the Painted World. Don't really hit him? Excellent. Then we shouldn't have any trouble around it. Yeah. So you can see them on the main menu. So they pop up every time I start the game, and they are on the main menu. We have already been to the Painted World of Ariandel and gotten to the first bonfire. Probably this, isn't it? Is it? Ish. It is probably there. Alright. So yeah, like it's not a Dark Souls 2 situation where I just want the game to end. I am enjoying the game. So we'll go for the DLCs. So you speak to Gale. Yeah, because the access to the painted world of Ariandel was literally here. There it is. Here we go. Excellent. I'll look forward to it then. Yeah, I remember coming up here and coming out here and being like, there's nothing here. And didn't even think to just roll off. Like an idiot who's never played Dark Souls before. So I absolutely should have found this already. Disappointed in myself. Should have known. Well, this thing of like, it's not even me, like, underestimating an enemy or anything. I've dealt with Souls architecture before. I should have known to look down and be like, oh, I can probably just land on that and not die because of how close it is. But no, I went up there, looked around and was like, well, there's nothing here. And it's stupid that I did that. That's interesting. That's a trap. You were on the back of the tower, weren't you? And I tell you kids, one of these days I'm gonna play Tenchu. I started up Tenchu in my own time, like the original Tenchu, and I was like, let's play this for a bit, see if I can get back into it, see if I think it's actually doable for the stream. And I was like, you know, it probably isn't. Not at my skill level. It's weird when they don't bounce off like that. Because, like, the age of Tenchu is something that means it has multiple things going against it. It's a stealth game with a really short draw distance, which is mitigated by... the sense meter, the key meter. I forget what they call it. Well, that explains why you lost the souls. These cheeky dick waffles. But yeah, like... The key meter's there to alleviate the draw distance somewhat, and it does, somewhat. But it's also very stiff. There's the tank control aspect of it, which, in a game that demands what it demands, is rough. So, like, Tenchu's a very, like... If I do Tenchu on stream, it's going to be rough. Try to clear my fucking throat there, you dick. Really? No! Fuck it. It'll be fun though, and I'd love to get the Tenchu series started. Then we can play through the Tenchu games I haven't beaten. Like Tenchu Z. And Tenchu Time of the Assassins. Tenchu Fatal Shadows. Not Tenchu DS though. Like, absolutely not Tenchu DS. Like, Tenchu DS is one of those games I would put on the list of, like, games I would consider if I was making a substantial living for this. Tenchu 1 is arguably the best entry spot. But again, it's rough. It's a PS1 game. It's a PS1 stealth game. And the series never really got confident about the idea of focusing entirely on stealth. So there's always been combat in it, and the combat hasn't been good. Tenchu 2 is a refinement and is a prequel, so you can start with Tenchu 2. But you, story-wise for the series, you would end up... I do like it. Dickhead. Story-wise, you would have to go through Tenchu 1. Some of the chronology of it is a little weird. Like, the strictest chronology would be 2-1, 3, 2-1, Wrath of Heaven, Shadow Assassins. And then the others are just kind of all over the place. Of course they've respawned. They're allowed to have nice things. But like Tenchu 1, like in particular, deals with like the introduction of Onikage, who is a recurring character. Like a major recurring character. The beginning of Tenchu Wrath of Heaven would make no sense if you haven't finished Tenchu 1. I think Tenchu is definitely a series that could do with like a modern installment or a remaster or a remake of some such. Fucking Christ. What a conga shit line. I guess, like, if I was going to suggest a starting point that isn't Tenchu 1, it would be Tenchu 2, Birth of the Stealth Assassins, on PS1. It's a little more refined, and if you get through all of Tenchu 2, you should be a little more capable of getting through Tenchu 1. If you don't want to start there, in chronology it goes, like, 2-1. Given the last real Tenchu game was, I think, Tenchu Z on Xbox 360. Like, it is a series that it's definitely aged. And not necessarily well. But it's a series I have a lot of fondness for. I think it was probably the first series I ever played that had like a strong focus on Japan. like it's set in Japan. Fuck off. And so like Japanese architecture's a big part of it. I think it was the first time I ever saw that. It was probably my first real stealth game as well. The Tenchu 1 did come out before Metal Gear Solid. Why is the switch on this side? Makes no sense.
Huh? Yes, hello. Oh, I don't believe we've met. I'm Patches. Unbreakable Patches. You seem to be unkindled. Do you have business with me? Ah, oh, yes, of course. It's coming back to me now. Oh, I'm so sorry. That was my hand, as you know. But the deed, well, that was the armor's doing. Regrettable, truly. But behold, I'm stripped clean of that unruly attire. And look at you. Not a scratch. All's well that ends well, right? Yes, we'll be fine. I can tell. It's that rotten curse. It is. The untidy mess. Oh, yes. Now, it wasn't me, but you still deserve an apology. Just a little trinket. Go ahead. It's yours now.
Bitches that can.
You should know, I'm a kind of travelling merchant. If you're as unkindled as you look, you'll find plenty of good stuff.
Anything of actual value. Backfire bomb's interesting. A pair of show tools would be interesting. Does it make an appearance in Dark Souls 2? That is odd. I guess he's replaced by Heat then.
Well, you could try looking a little harder.
Alright, we have an ad coming up. So we're going to run this ad here while it seems relatively safe.
Move fast, baby, don't be slow. Step aside, reload, time to go. I can't seem to control this rage that's inside me.
We'll be right back. We're back. I wasn't gonna kill him, but now I'm really tempted to. Yeah, mild-mannered Pate, voiced by Peter Serafinovich. I remember noticing that at the time.
Oh, come. Can't find anything in, are you?
Back off. He's there selling rubbish for 200 souls and he only buys them for 1. Brick. Alright, new area. Probably a good thing I didn't come here earlier. Look at that. Look at it. Why do I feel like I was supposed to talk to that guy? Fascinating, you can leave the choice for people to invade. Bonfire. I don't like the looks of that, though. Yeah, it disconnected for a moment, I don't know why. He didn't miss anything. I killed these guys, I think, before the stream disappeared. I killed that guy. He dropped the red soapstone. And I was like... I feel like I was supposed to talk to that guy. I don't think he went to attack me. And he dropped the red soapstone, so I'm like, No, I attacked him from the front. Odd that there's a dude here next to a bonfire. Well, you're gonna have to die, pal. Hello. Can't hear you, you'll have to speak up. Oh, there we go. No. I serve no man or woman, no matter how impressive her breasts may be. Cool. Respeccing's an interesting thing. Oh, there we go. There's the zoom. I found the zoom clip. Respeccing's an interesting thing. I don't think that I need to. I don't think I wasted anything. I wouldn't call it an amazing chest. Yeah, I think, like, all my stats are in... Like, all my points are in stats I'll use. Now, was there anything else out here? Shit, maybe I was supposed to talk to that guy, because he's just straight gone now. So you guys looking forward to the greatest game of our generation coming out in November? Well, he's dead now, and we can't take it back.
Oh,
Look at this, he's selling rubbish for 200 souls. And he's like, oh yeah, I'll buy it off you for 1. Like, fuck you. Fuck you back. Yep. And are you ready for it, Spunk?
can't find anything.
Yeah, I have been on that side. I think it's coming out on Switch and Switch 2. I'd have to check the trailer again. I am, of course, referring to Godzilla Destroy All Monsters Melee Remastered. Once again, you'll be able to play as Showa-era Godzilla versus King Ghidorah and Destroyer and Mecha-Godzilla and Biolante and Mothra and Gigan and Anguirus and the rest. Now, you know what I didn't say? Rodan. I didn't say Rodan. Honestly, the Godzilla Destroy All Monsters Melee fighting games from the PS2 era are genuinely a lot of fun.
What a asking us, just a talking true legend.
That's great, I've got 4 of them, you fucking swat. Yeah, genuinely, like, a lot of fun to play multiplayer. That's not enough, is it? How much do I
Welcome
want?
home, speak. Very well, then take
35. 35, 44,
farewell,
9.
Ashen One. May the welcome home, I shall speak. Very well, then take no.
That was too much.
Let these souls very well, then take.
And I still don't have... any more Twinkling Titanite. Yeah, like what were the games? Destroy all monsters melee, save the earth, and I think Unleashed was on the Wii. And they're all like 3D fighting games, like, arena-based fighting games. I think Save the Earth is 4-player actually. They're a fun enough time. Certainly better than the Godzilla game that came out on PS4. And I believe now isn't available digitally. And as a result, the physical copy goes for quite a lot. And it's not good. I showed it off a little bit on stream once, and like, it's really not good. Don't do that. Cheeky dick. And here's the fun thing. I'm not afraid of you anymore. Shouldn't say that while I'm spreading your legs. It is, yeah. And, like, it's mostly not. But it also has the issue of, like, I think it's the only Godzilla game that actually does have the modern Western Godzilla playable. But, like, it's slow, it's plodding, it's not fun. It's very repetitive. Okay, I need to check every level for a door that I haven't opened. And, like, because it's not available digitally now, physical copies of it go for, like, a stupid price. And it's not worth it. Where the fuck did you guys come from? Are we doing anything here, pal? Fuck you. I shouldn't get punished for that. Take a look at this. Yeah, the two-handed is not worth it. Like, I should not be punished for the game fucking up. Like, I don't think that's right. Can I even get my souls from there? Good. Fucking bullshit. It's probably this one. Excellent. Yeah. We should go through the rest of this, though, just to make sure I haven't missed anything else. I don't get that. Like, getting the proper hit from that enemy doesn't inflict me with these bleed parasites. But blocking a hit does inflict me with the bleed parasites. Yeah. If we find anything of interest, then we'll find it. If we don't, we'll just move on. I don't want to be wasting a huge amount of time here. You know how annoying you are, you shitbird. Okay, so I think that's everything on this side. So we just cross over to the other side. Sorry about. Yeah, I feel like, if I recall, those Godzilla games didn't review super well. The Godzilla fighting games from that time period, I feel like they didn't review super well, but they were generally, like, quite loved by the people who played them. And I've played Destroy All Monsters mainly, and I thought it was fun. Like, take that for what it's worth. None of that. You bastards. Oh, that was a Kyoitoshi. It's a spin-off of the Disaster Report series. And it did feature Godzilla. If you remember, one of my favourite quotes I didn't come here for hot lesbian action, I came here for Godzilla. It it has a bunch of Japanese kaiju in it, and as a result, like, basically had no chance of ever getting a Western release because of the licenses that would have to be negotiated. Okay, what the fuck is this branding nonsense? Why am I... Come on, you motherfuckers. You regret your decisions yet? You're about to. Oh. Yeah, Kyoei Toshi. It is physically available. You would have to import it from Japan, probably through PlayAsia. I found it cheaper to get myself a Japanese credit from PlayAsia and buy it from Japanese PSN. That is a game I would like to go through again, because we only did it once for my birthday stream in, like, what would it have been, like 2020? We played it for like 5 hours, and it was wild. And we could understand none of it. And it had Gundams, and Evangelion, and Ultraman was there. And it was amazing. It was 2020, yeah. I feel like all the best stuff for the stream happened in 2020. Yeah, if you're interested in the basic concepts of it, like, it's a spin-off of the Disaster Report series, which has gotten Western releases. The first game was on PS2. It was released, I think, in the US as SOS The Final Escape. But I think it was named Disaster Report over here. Disaster Report 4 Summer Memories is available on Switch and PC, and I think PS4. But the difference there is, like, rather than dealing with kaiju attacks, it's just natural disasters. It's still weird and kind of wacky in a similar sense, but it's natural disasters. He seems to have fallen. That led to where the giant was, I remember that. There was like 5 of these fuckers. There we go. Yeah, it was a crazy game. Mostly because we couldn't understand any of it. And so, like, we're seeing all these things happen, and these melodramatic cutscenes. Like, I remember at one point, we're running down the street, and I think we have, like, a girl hanging on our back. Like, piggybacking on us. And, like, we see an angel appear from Evangelion. And then the Ava Unit 1 pops up out of the street. And we run into, like, this local takeaway joint. And then we're in there having a conversation, none of which we can understand because it's all in Japanese. While outside, you can see occasionally as the camera shows the window, the Ava unit and the Angel are fighting outside, and it's like, what the fuck is going on? But it was fun and it was weird. And like I say, at some point I do want to go back and like do a full playthrough of it. Yeah, I got a silver trophy and I don't know why. Because like some games are so stingy about any trophy that's above bronze. Like I feel like I've got RPGs that I beat that gave me bronze trophies and then like a gold for finishing it and no silvers. They ever go in this direction? Oh, I did. Yeah, I remember this. I didn't like that these things were bleeding. Yeah? Yeah, so probably not that one. Oh. It might be, Clem. And then you just fall asleep. This is stupid. Then why did you have me do it? Is this the Ringed City? It's not? Ah, okay. Yeah, I don't think I would have ever found this. Whatever this is. Archdragon Peak. Or snakes. This place immediately seems hostile. It's okay, Clem. I've got it. This place isn't fun. I wonder why. You think that guy wants hugs? Well, somewhere new to go forward. You haven't seen a new person here in years, and they decide to attack me? People running to greet me. I appreciate you pointing me in the direction of this now, Spunk. Best boss with the worst camera. There's worse cameras? I feel like what we'll do with this now is we'll progress through and we'll approach the end of the game, and as we approach the end of the game I'll ask you guys if there's anything I've missed, like if there's any full areas I've missed, because this seems like a full area. And if there is, let me know. And then we'll go and do the area. I assume that area is entirely optional as well, though. Let's go back to Firelink. Thanks for popping in, Spunk. Thanks for the directions to Archdragon Peak. We're not going to be going for a huge amount longer, so you won't miss much. You take care of yourself, bud. That's probably not enough.
Welcome home, very well. Then take.
About 2,400?
Farewell, Ashen Maiden.
Take care, Spunk. There we go.
Welcome, speak. Very then taken. Farewell, Ashen Maiden.
So yeah, I assume Archdragon Peak is entirely optional. Given the obtuse method of getting there that you probably wouldn't figure out unless there's another way there that's a little more reasonable to discover. It is optional. Are there any more optional areas that I've missed? Not even that I've missed, like, are there any more optional areas that I haven't been to? Or is, like, the rest of the main game now... Like, we've got the Untended Graves, which I assume is optional, considering that it's hidden behind a fake wall. Archdragon Peak. Ashes of Arundel. The Painted World of Arundel is... I think I missed the boss in Smoldering Lake. Right, I didn't really do much in Smoldering Lake. I should go back there. didn't do much there because of the ballista. I didn't want to deal with the ballista and the giant worm that came out. Penis worm. So I'd forgotten that I hadn't done much of that. And presumably there's still plenty of Lotheric Castle to go through. I'll need to figure out a way past those dragons. Which, yeah, I know they won't be. Giant worm is slayer after them. That's interesting. I had thought the place is probably the remains of Lost Islith, given the demon was there. Either that or, like, maybe Ash Lake. Maybe Ash Lake caught on fire. But Lost Islith felt more likely. It is the remains, yeah. Because there was it one of the coals? The demon coal, maybe? The description said that demons were dying out. Which would mean the chaos flame of Lost Islith had burnt out. You know how fucking rude that is? Full of Easter eggs from Lost Islith. Ugh. If this boss you're talking about that I've missed is a dragon butt, I will not be happy with you, Bane. Okay, and then that's just a profane capital. Would never do me dirt. That's not true. I remember all that moaning you did to get me to play Bubsy 3D. Shit. Seriously, I really hope it's not just a dragon butt. It's like, hey, look at this last remnant of Lost Islith. A dragon butt. It's not a dragon butt. And then I go in there and it is a dragon butt and Bane's lied to me. Yeah, the effect they have on your health, Bane said it was the smoke that did it. I'm pretty sure it's not. I'm pretty sure it's actually the line of sight. And then the fact that they can sap your endurance and lower your load limit with their actual physical attacks, fucking awful. No, based on what I've been looking at with them, and the way they've been working as I've dealt with them, because Bane said it was the smoke, and I'm noticed my health was going down when the smoke wasn't visible or touching me, and I was like, is this Dark Souls jank? But I think, like, paying attention to it, I think it is actually just line of sight. Which would be why the gaze turns red. Because I was thinking as well, like, it's when the lantern turns red, but their eyes also glow yellow when it happens. I don't like it. Didn't have to be that way, fuckface. Didn't have to cut me off. Yeah, and the fact there's like 7 of them here, there's another one over there, makes 8. Like, an enemy with a line of sight attack like that, already bad enough. 7 of them roaming around the room like this, and it's a pretty open room. You know what was amazing though, Clem, going through it? Is I don't think I died. Yeah, because like Bane was here and Bane was talking to me as well as I was going through it. It might have been last session actually, because I ended up taking out two of the 3 lords, 2 of the lords that we have. I took out Aldrich and then came down back into the distant manor and was like, okay, we're going down. Ended up in the prison and came down here, ended up defeating Yawn. That was when you came in, I think, after I'd already been through it, but I don't think I actually died on my first run through the area. There's no side of enemies with shields, especially huge shields. Like, fuck off. Yeah, and like, when the shield's so big as well, even if you're not aiming at the shield, there's a good chance your hit will hit the shield. Oh yeah, my 0 souls. Like doing a sweep there, because the shield's always on their left side. So doing the second hit, which is always a sweep, this sword, it's a sweep from the right. It's a sweep from the left. And we saw it with a bunch of the Cathedral Knights earlier. And just hitting them from the left side with this hit, the second hit. And just hitting their shields. And it's like, I'm hitting from the opposite side the shield's on. it should be hitting them before the shield. Come at me, ho. Seems like you weren't fast enough there, pal. Was that really 7 of them? I do like that if you're fast enough at them, you can just straight up, like, hit them before they start lowering your health. And I do love that, like, for quite a while now, it's been a fairly viable tactic for me to just go and do, like, I don't know, in a lot of cases, enough damage to kill an enemy. Because like, I've been capable of doing a 6-hit combo for a long time. Here's the door I've not opened. Is that above me?
Oh, there you are. I thought you'd all but forgotten me. How sweet. Good to know that a skinny little heretic can still turn heads. Hmm? Oh, you're not one of them, are you? Accept my apologies for mistaking you for one of those leeches.
Gloria.
So, what business have you here? This is a land of monstrosities, and I am no exception. You're here to save me. But I'm guilty. A wretched child of the abyss. Is that something you can forgive? Oh, really? You are no ordinary woman. Very well. Besides, I've grown tired of imprisonment. I am Carla, and I accept your proposal.
Their name was Carla. Alright, so we've gone from top to bottom now. And that's every door. Let's double check over here. Double check over here. Yeah, this door's open. It's not you, it's Demon Souls. But yeah, I guess that's everything that I can be bothered checking down here. Every door, we checked every level, opened every door we ran across. I guess I must have used this old cell key. Who name ended in a letter I? Climmer. Clemetta. Remember Clemetta? We saved her at the end of Shadow Hearts, and you told me she's going to be dead at the start of Shadow Hearts 2 anyway. Yeah, it's what I named the girl in Shadow Hearts, Clem. You may have forgotten that, it was several years ago. And then we get to a point, because the game was weirdly inconsistent, every now and then it would refer to the characters by their real names. And at one point I was like, Alice, and I'm like, who the fuck is Alice? Is that what we called Clemetta? It was the abandoned tomb that led down there. That's something on the You sound like an Alan. I was thinking earlier of like the odd idea of just like calling each other by our real names. And it's like, oh yeah, our online names are just like fake, but their names were all chosen for ourselves. And then I can't remember the circumstances I was thinking of it, but just like turning to the camera and being like, Alex, Joseph, Travis. Oh, there is a fog door over there. And it's like, I'm not telling you guys who Travis and Joseph are. Like, I know... What do we do? I know... Klim's real name. I know all the mods' real names, actually. I know Klim's name, I know Bane's name, I know Signer's name, I know Teek's name, I know Ninja's name, I know Chance's real name. Yeah, and that was like one of the funny things I had in my head, just being like, you know, naming some people off. I'm called Norman. True. I know him personally, he is Norman. Norman Baines. Yeah, just being like, you know, various online, and turning to the camera and being like saying the names of various people in the chat whose names I know, and then just being like Chance, because Chance's real name is Chance, and you wouldn't think it because like it sounds like it could be an online name. Would I rename myself Chrono? Probably not. But maybe. Yeah, like, Chance has given me his full name before, because I sent him a gift for his birthday. You dick. It's like, he gave me his name and address so I could send him a gift for his birthday. Because it was like a physical gift. I got him a Digital Devil Saga pin. Because he's a big fan of Digital Devil Saga, and if you remember, that's when Chance joined us. I think we're going to call it here. We have an ad coming up, and I could do it anyway. And it's been 5.5 hours, so, like, it's a good length stream. Probably more tomorrow. We'll try and sort out this situation in Smoldering Lake. Like, even going through the VIPs, I know Kat's real name, but that's because I have her on Instagram and she has her real name on there. Klim and I both know Ali's real name, Ghost Airy. I know Amber's real name. Like her full name. I know Teek's last name. I know Klim's last name. I know Santa's last name. I know Bane's last name. I know Chance's last name. Ninja's the only mod I don't know the last name of. Like, if you ask Teek, he might give you his real name, given that he is a journalist. You could ask him for his real name to read some of his articles. I looked up his real name to see some of his articles, and I wasn't allowed to read them. I think because of like being in a different country. Who else do we have? I know Panda's real name. I don't know Nelson's real name. Who else do we have as VIPs? I don't know Flame's real name. I know his first name. But that's because that's because in like his little community, like a bunch of people like him, Ninja, Devon, a bunch of those people in their little small community that they have, they regularly refer to Flame by his first name, like his actual first name. I know Flame's name. Most of you know my name. But it's one of those things of like, it's weird if you use my name in this context. And I think at this point I am referred to as Chrono or Mecha more often than I am by my real name. Or certainly Mecha or Chrono is used more often than my real name. As for who I know the addresses of, I've been to Bane's house once. I gave him some stuff. I regularly go to Siner's house. Well, not regularly. I go to Siner's house like several times a year. We usually host like a Christmas thing as well. So like we usually do like New Year's there, which is nice. It's nice to get out of the house. Did refer to chatters by their real names. Did I? Hmm. That's odd. I shouldn't have done that. Particularly because, like, I refer to you guys by your username specifically so that everybody knows who I'm talking to. Maybe that's something I changed a little later than the start. I have, of course, been to Amber's house. I was on her stream one time when I went down to London and into Anne. I say I have Chance's address. Yeah, the chat wasn't on screen. It was the very first one was like really rough for that. It's all been a learning experience. Like you look at it now, and like it looks really nice. And we have the transitions, and we have like the stream deck, which is really nice. And I can press the button, and it'd be like. And we have the bot and stuff like we've come a long way with the setup. If you are concerned about that, Bane, I wasn't aware that I did that. I'd completely forgotten. I can remove that if it's an issue for you. Let me know. in real quick. Who the fuck knows me? Everybody knows you here, Bane. You're the original moderator. So yeah, I want to thank everyone for joining the stream. I always really appreciate the support. Big special thank you to everyone in chat. Chat is always the best part of the stream. Clem, Bane, Spunk, Nelson. I'm not going to thank the other person who was here. I'm pretty sure they were really just trolling for art sales. I'm pretty sure that's what it ended up being about. I know you were here lurking when that happened, Bane. They didn't end up trying to sell anything, but they were like, "Oh, you don't have any panels for your stream." It wasn't Danny. If it was Danny, I would have just banned Danny. Ray from Icy, yes, Icy was here. We got a follow from Darkseeker. And who was the other chatter who said a couple of things? I don't know, it's further up. Yeah, Icy was here. I do appreciate Icy raiding, and we spoke a bit about Final Fantasy VIII. I gave him a couple of tips. But yeah, no. Yeah, it was somebody who came in, and they were chatting, like the chat was empty, so like, I'm chatting back. And I was like, oh, I dropped a follow. I was like, okay, cool. I didn't get a follow notification. But I didn't get a sub notification when Signer resubbed. I think it was last week when we did it, or the week before. So like, maybe the notifications aren't working. The raid notification works, so I don't know what's going on with that. And I checked, they had followed me, and then they started, don't have any panels. It's like, it's a very important part of Twitch. I'm like, I don't really care. I'm here to play games. It's like, why is your bio empty? Like, why is your about me so empty? Like, I don't really care. I'm just here to play the games. And then they didn't chat again, and I was suspicious. Like, you know, people disappear all the time without saying anything. It happens, but I was a little suspicious based on the chats, and I checked the follow list, and they had unfollowed. So I feel like it was a trolling for selling art, which honestly is probably just more tiring to deal with than bots. I was in Amber's stream earlier, actually, and a bot came in doing the, like, hey, you got a cool stream, add me on Discord thing again, so that seems to be a common thing now. So if you see that, don't hesitate to ban it. And also, the new stream boothing is not offering good viewers. It's AI viewers, which is odd. Yeah, that was the thing with the one in Amber's stream. Like, I checked the date and it was like yesterday, 2 days ago, whatever. And she's got a bot that automatically bans anything suspicious like that anyway, or times them out. Timed that one out, I looked into it and just banned it outright. Because I'm a moderator there. So if you guys see anybody just come in out of nowhere and being like, hey, I love the stream, good, there's always like, good vibe. Stream has a good vibe, love your vibe. Add me on Discord. Like, just, I don't know, it seems to be a new bot thing. Don't worry too much about it. Is Ninja lurking? Ninja isn't lurking, because otherwise I would be like, Ninja, don't worry about banning that one. He's been really nervous about banning people ever since he did that one ban that was a little bit overzealous. It's like, shit happens. Fine. Magic gets them all the time. It's weird how how some streams get them so much and some don't. Like, remember there was that long period where I got like no bots at all? Like, it was easily over a year where I did not get any bots and other streams were getting bots. And it can't be like a size thing. Because, like, streams that were smaller than me were getting the bots. And streams that were bigger. I don't know, I think I had them down right with the, like, the word thing. I do still have the bot set up to ban any, not ban, immediately time out for 1 second anybody who posts a link who isn't a VIP or above. So like the mods can do it and the VIPs can do it, because Flame posted a link once and got timed out for it. So I switched it to like mods and VIPs. But I also don't want my chat to become like a link spam. But that is pretty much it. Probably more stream tomorrow. And we'll see about doing Smoldering Lake and maybe doing Archdrake whatever. Archdragon Peak, Archdrake Peak. Archdragon Peak, yeah. We'll see about doing that. And when we're done with that, I guess, checking out... Yeah, Archdrake Ferdinand. Archdragon Ferdinand, yeah. And then we'll see about going into the Painted World of Ariandel. And, like, we'll go forward. I didn't encounter anybody in this. As soon as I realized we were in Ariandel, I was like, that's the name of the DLC, Ashes of Ariandel. I was like, we need to leave this, we're not doing this yet. So we didn't encounter anything. I don't know what the recommended strength is going to be for that, like what my damage output and my damage defenses need to be. So we'll take a look at that and see how we are with it. And then we'll deal with it. And then we'll go back and try and figure out what we're doing with those 2 dragons guarding the bridge. Yeah, that's pretty much it. So with that, there's not really anything else to say, except thank you all for watching, have yourselves a fantastic time of day. And, yeah. Catch you next time, guys.